It's your boy. Possibility of parole for life. Life? What do you mean, life? I ain't got a life. Captive honor ain't no honor. No time for games. And taking down the names. Guaranteed love. Captive honor. Captive honor ain't no honor. Captive honor ain't no honor. Captive honor ain't no honor. How's it going? I like your fireworks. I like it. Captive honor ain't no honor. Mm. How's it going, Giorgio? The soundtrack is licensed by Monstercat. Monstercat's a production label. They produce music for a lot of different artists, and they basically have a service that you can pay for to license their music for like a subscription fee. Really, really good service. Yeah, all the animation is me. So all the modeling and texturing and animating, rendering, all that jazz is me. And some of the voice acting is me. But all the music and sounds are outsourced. Do 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 do. How's it going, Cheese? What program are you using to animate? I am using Autodesk Maya 2022. I present you. I am using Autodesk Maya. But I've mentioned a few times before on this stream that you don't need to use Autodesk Maya to achieve the look that I'm going for. A lot of people look up Autodesk Maya and see that it is a paid subscription to use, and they get turned off by that, which I totally respect. But you can do what I'm doing in a free software like Blender. Grind never stops, I guess. You're correct. We're awake. We're grinding. I present you you. I present you this crown of worms. Like to use Blender? Heck yeah. Yeah, you can do... What I'm doing is nothing that I'm doing right now is Maya specific. You can do it all in Blender. The reason that Blender is not the first choice is because Blender is not industry standard. Blender is a powerful software, but it's not respected in a professional environment like other softwares are. So when you go to get a job, if you go to work for a studio and you're like, oh, like I want to work on your game or your movie or whatever, your show, they'll be like, cool, what softwares do you have experience with? And if you say Blender, then they're probably not going to hire you because they want you to know one of the industry standard softwares. Because if their team already uses Autodesk software or Unity or whatever, like something that's more like, not Unity, Unreal, something that's more like established, then they'll have a harder time passing things to someone that works in Blender. So Blender just gets way less respect in a professional environment. It'll get there, but all these other softwares just currently have a stranglehold monopoly on the market. So Blender's really good if you're indie because it's free and it's really strong. If you're indie or working with a really small team of people who don't care what software you're using, then you're fine. If you want to work on like a big team and get a job at like a studio, you should definitely learn one of the bigger softwares for sure. Super lame. Blender will definitely get there. Give it some time. But not yet. Only makes me stronger. Yeah. Flow is a really good example. This movie just won a bunch of awards for being really good. And it was made in Blender. So there definitely will be more as projects like this start to appear. I haven't seen this movie, but this movie was made in Blender and it did really well. And that was like almost one of the like big buzzwords was like, this movie was made in Blender and it's won an award. How crazy is that? So, yeah, as more projects like that appear, Blender will gain some traction. But nowadays, everybody's kind of pooing all over like big studio movies, like Disney and stuff, and really enjoying like smaller indie things, and really enjoying like wackier stylistic projects, which is really awesome. So there's going to continue to be more opportunities for stuff like Blender to shine, because I feel like there's more we're entering more of like a, not a golden age, but a better age for indie projects and smaller teams to kind of hit their stride. Sway into the symphony. Yeah, to see kind of how my projects would fare with bigger production companies, I actually reached out to a few to see if anybody was interested in investing in Skiffers or collaborating. And every single one of them either ghosted me along the way or didn't respond. Glitch being in that list. So, what's the name of the character with the gun? His name is Max Ammo. Just like marionettes swaying to the symphony. Swaying to the symphony. Yeah, I'm not like, obviously I'm not taking it to heart. If Skifters was something that they wanted to invest in or something that they could invest in, then they would have. There's so many reasons that people won't invest in things, and it's not just if something is good or bad. That's not really how production investments work. If it clashes with one of their pre-existing IPs, then they won't invest. If they're already tapped out on the amount of projects that they're allowed to invest in right now, then they won't invest. There's so many dozens of reasons as to why a production company won't invest. So I figured, without even intention to really say yes to anything, I figured I would pitch to like throw this at a few different production companies just to see what the reaction would be like. But the ideal dream scenario is that I make this show funded by the viewers and not have to like make any like creative compromises to fit a production company's needs, because I don't want to do that. So, bittersweet. How's it going, Dizul? How's the animation going? It's going good. It's going good. We're blocking out some stepped keys here, which hopefully are going to work better than they currently are soon. Texture and progression. Yeah, there's all kinds of different deals that you can make. Some are in favor of you, and some are in favor of the production company. The fact that I reached out to some companies doesn't mean that I would have, taken whatever I could get. Of course, wanted to land a deal that at least secured most of my creative freedom. But the fact that no one bit kind of just frees me to not worry about losing that creative freedom. And something might come up eventually that favors me as a creator, and I might jump on that. Like, I'm not swearing anything off in terms of working with a production company, but for now, I'm not really concerned about not getting any corporate funding, because we're going to make this show either way. The texture of aggression. Yeah, a luxury that I would like to preserve if I can. So hopefully the Patreon takes off one day and we can secure creative freedom forever. But not every creator gets that lucky. More torque being, yeah, heck yeah. You watched Super Trooper Power Punch Max and loved it. Heck yeah. Glad you enjoyed it. I really had fun with Power Punch. Definitely check out the pilot at some point. Sup, you got a cool series going, dude? Thanks, random guy from PH. Glad you're enjoying it. Closure of a dream. Until all is lost, personal holocaust. Heck yeah. Glad you like my work. It definitely feels good to hear that people, are vibing with my style. So, glad you're enjoying the show. Read my lips. That's just my classmate. The physics caught him off guard. Since I'm used to it, doesn't affect me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I know that it's not necessarily for everybody, which is okay. They can't all resonate with everybody, you know? Borrow time. Super Turbo Power Punch maxed. Yeah. It's really long and ridiculous. I like that kind of thing. Skiffers is definitely a weird title for what I typically do. I usually like lots of syllables, lots of like craziness. How's it going, Golden Guy? Yeah, we're vibing in here. We are vibing. How did you come up with the name Max Ammo? Dude, Max Ammo is so good. I came up with it because of Call of Duty Nazi Zombies. I don't know if any of y'all have ever played like classic Call of Duty Zombies, but Call of Duty Zombies, there's like a power up that you can get called Max Ammo, which maximizes, like, it fills all your ammo reserves to full. And when you pick it up, there's like a zombie that says Max Ammo. And while I was playing it recently, a few months ago, and while I was playing zombies, it was like during the time that I was kind of like trying to think of a name for Max, because I knew what he looked like and I knew what his whole deal would be, but I didn't know what to call him. And then I was playing zombies and it was like Max Ammo, and I was like, oh, dude, Max Ammo, like that, like Max. Oh, it was just like, it was like I could have heard Max Ammo and just like slipped by that and been like, whatever. But like my brain was so in the mode of like trying to find his name everywhere I went. And then I heard that and I was like, oh, that is just so good. So that is how Max Ammo came to be. Heck yeah. Yeah, the Max Ammo thing was from Call of Duty Zombies. I grew up playing a lot of Call of Duty Zombies. Really enjoyed those games for sure. Hey, Scott with the sub. Appreciate you. Yeah, I can totally see that. That's good. The Haunted Visor. I totally forgot about the Haunted Visor. When I was conceptualizing him, he kind of reminded me of Emil's Mask. But I never thought about the haunted one. I never got the haunted mask. I was a pleb. Sweating butts. Yeah, I get that a lot. I'm hoping one day we will overpower the waffle makers, the regular waffle makers on YouTube. Yeah, I like the glowy look. Thanks, Austin, for the sub. Wrong with you. My head. Mm-hmm. Hey. What's up, Finer? No. Which maybe isn't a good business decision, because the good business decision is if Skiffers is doing well, make more Skiffers because that's what people want. I get that. But I'm a little artsy fartsy, I guess, to have a take like this. But I believe in, like, if something is designed to be the length that it is, I'd rather just, like, let it be and let it live before, like, trying to, like, make up more stuff for the characters to do that was never intended, just so I get, like, more value out of it. That's such a sad way to look at my art, where it's just like a device for making money. Obviously, I want to be profitable because I want to be able to do this more, but I don't want to compromise my artistic taste to, like, get that bag. It's not really how I am. So if something was designed to be multiple seasons or designed to be longer, and then, like, a good response enabled me to make more, then of course. but Skiffers was never meant to be that. So it would be like me like making up stuff for them to do, or like making up an origin and be like, oh, we could tell the story about like how Max came to be, like that kind of thing. If you have a genuine idea for that, like there's nothing wrong with that. But if I was forcing that to cash in on the fact that Skiffers is being successful, I would be disappointed in myself. So no, there is no plan to make Skiffers any longer than it already is intended to be. Because quite frankly, I have different ideas and more shows I want to make, and I'd rather like shoot my shot making those than like try to milk Skiffers for all it's worth. I'm not about making filler and fluff for the sake of capitalizing on if a show of mine became a trend, you know? How's it going? Spren. Gotta go sleep and regain the energy. We find a way to add max ammo sound effects somehow. Sounds good, random guy. Appreciate you. Sleep well. Where to run? This is the countdown to extinction. Yeah. Basically, I can show you the entirety of Skiffers is already planned out. It's already laid out to its entirety. I think watching episode by episode is a really good way to watch the show. So definitely watch, the episodes as a whole. The clips I'm putting out, little blips and peeks into the episodes, I'm trying to keep spoiler free. But they're there to kind of help be active on YouTube and help the algorithm enjoy my frequent posting. But the superior way to watch the show is definitely watching like the full episodes. How's it going, Nova? And at the end, when Skiffers is complete, I will tie everything together in a single video that you can watch. So all this timing is subject to change, but we have episode 1 here, which is 11 minutes long. We have episode 2, which is currently sitting at about 9 minutes long, but I'm probably going to slice a little bit out of the next scene because it's going to run, the third episode's going to run a little long. So this will be more like 10 or 11 minutes, if I had to guess. That's episode 2. And then this is the entirety of Skiffers, as though it were finished, which currently has a runtime of about 40 minutes, which I'm expecting to be more like 46, 47 minutes because the finale is going to probably trail a little long. So right now it's chopped to be 1, 2, 3, 4 episodes, and then like this is it. Doesn't sound like a lot because it's only 4 episodes, but 45 minutes of animation is a lot, especially for me and the length of my projects that they usually are. I don't think I've made anything longer than like 20 minutes. So this is definitely a huge undertaking for what I'm used to. So despite the fact that it might not be as big as other animated projects you know of, it's definitely going to be a lot of work for me. Do you change some little bits and scenes you've already uploaded? Yes, I do. Sometimes when I look back at stuff, I'll make edits. So, for example, in the most recent episode that came, and the most recent like chunk that came out, this one here, there's a couple things in this scene that are bugging me. Watching it back over and over again, so I might make them. They're really minor tweaks. Stuff like I don't know if it's bugging me enough for me to change it, but stuff like when Damper talks, in these cuts, it looks really good. Like all these look good, and I don't have any changes to make here. But in this first one, when she's talking here, this covers a lot of her eyes, and then it covers like none of her eyes, and this is a big jump. It's really minor, but like here it's kind of like covering her eyes a bunch, and then here it's not, and I don't really love that. So like this is something that like when I make the final cut, I might go back in and like tweak it so that the speaker specifically in this bit is a little lower. Stuff like that. Very, very minor things that bug me. I might go back and tweak them, but it's rare. Yeah, your projects will. My projects keep getting longer, and your projects will do the same. They'll get longer based on like I can move a lot faster as I get better, and now my projects are definitely like able to be longer because I'm getting better. So days I had it down. Okay. How's it going? Perhaps God, but probably not. Are there more rooms in this car? There are more rooms in this car. Behind Max is a door that leads to a lower level. There's only one more, I think. Basically, like there's another section here. It's just not in this scene right now. This golf bag is freaking huge. Can't see anything. Yeah, that's better. There we go. Ugh, how am we gonna do this? How's it going, potato? Reference time. Let's go. An organic, not a cyborg. Boo boo boo. Boo boo boo. Okay. They're both. Where is her left arm right now? Should also be back. Man. Bionic and organic. And organic. She's like this. Left foot. Left foot. Down. Right. Okay. So we're going to land on this foot. And organic, not a cyborg. Not a cyborg. Is Flip on vacation or something? He's around. I like the gunshot. How long is the animation going to be? This shot is like 20 seconds or something. But the whole second episode is going to be about 10 minutes long. Are the waist being 2 inches intentional? If you're talking about like the proportions of the characters, yeah. Yeah, I do have a golf club. I have an old set that I was given, and I use it for reference. Just breaking them in. Cease to breathe. You're a murderer. And you're a conqueror. With the Chauvin intro, I thought about making one, and I decided not to. Possibility of parole for life. Captive honor, ain't no honor. Captive honor, ain't no honor. No time for games. Captive honor. I did not make the music. The music is licensed via a production company called Monstercat. They basically have a subscription service that you can. They have a service that you can subscribe to use their catalog essentially of music that they've produced. I grew up listening to Monstercat, and I enjoy a lot of the artists that are already produced by that company. So it's kind of like a match made in heaven for me. It's a really good service. This song is now a bitch. Nah. Is that a dinosaur head on the golf club? Yeah, it's like a dinosaur plushie driver cover. Torque jumping into action. Yeah, this was not at all what I had planned for this shot. I was planning on doing an impact frame right here. This would be an impact frame that would cut to black, and then the camera, instead of following her going through, it would cut from black to being like here, and then it would like pan across her seat to show her already like falling down there, and I wasn't going to film her actually doing the jump. But towards the beginning of this animation, I decided that I wanted to lay off of the impact frames a little bit, which is now what I'm doing. So we kind of had to like do it a different way, and I already like this so much better. Who would win in a fight, April or Max Ammo? That's an interesting question. That's an interesting one. What we're going to have to do is see if Torque wins a fight against Max. And then we'll see if Torque wins a fight against April. And then we can compare. Rather to animate rather than take the easy way out. Yeah, I've been finding that impact frames, they're just boring. I so don't want to call anybody out there in the world lazy, because when I see an impact frame, I don't think that the person that made it was lazy. I don't think of impact frames as a cop-out in any way. But and they're not easy, but I like doing like dramatic camera work, and impact frames are a great way to escape the work of that. So when I make an impact frame, it's very like, man, like I could have animated Torque like running through the thing, you know, like I feel like I cheesed out with the impact frame. Sometimes they're cool. So far there's one impact frame in Skiffers, and I actually really like it because it's the impact frame with the golf club head mark as the impact frame, and then it's printed on Flip's face. I thought it was really like stylistic and fun. Like that one didn't make me feel that way, where I was like feeling like I'm copping out. But I'd like to lay off of them. They make me feel lazy, and I don't like that. How anti-AI are you? Where does the bullet end up? So the bullet gets fired, and then the camera kind of outruns it, and then she's going to strike it. The bullet's going to hit the club, and she's going to deflect it, and then she's going to charge at max. I don't like AI. I think AI is fine for, like, you know, regular day-to-day purposes, whatever. Like, I can't think of a good example, but like, there's lots of ways that we can use AI in like the medical field, in the office, that kind of stuff. Is like great. Like, it's not really AI at that point. It's just like an algorithm for collecting and sorting information so that things become more efficient. That's great. Creatively, AI is cringe. I'm not one of those people who is like, AI looks like garbage, because that's not true. There's lots of AI that looks good, and it's going to continue to keep looking better. Like, if that's your reason for not liking AI, you got to find a new one, because your days are numbered. AI, there's lots of AI that looks good, and it's going to continue to get better. But I'm not worried about AI, because there will always be a call for human-made stuff. I think that when it comes to making things, it's important that you care about what you're making, right? So anyone that wants to make something, they have a vision for something that they want to exist, and then they put in the work to making it a reality. And they take their lumps, they put in the hard work. It sucks, and that's awesome. That's like the whole point, is like caring about it enough to put in the hard work to doing it. That's a great thing. The moment you tell me that something's been made with AI, you're telegraphing to me that you don't care enough about what you've made to actually put the work into having control over making sure it ends up the way you want it to, and you lose my respect, and I'm disinterested. Even if your thing looks great, it kind of feels like imagine if you pick a video game you like, right? Pick a video game that you like, and then that takes like a lot of skill, and then watch a compilation of somebody like hitting crazy shots and doing like crazy stuff. Like, let's say it's Call of Duty. I don't know. I don't play a lot of Call of Duty nowadays, but pick any battle royale. This dude's like absolutely mopping the floor with the lobby. He's getting like 1 million kills, going crazy, and you're like, oh my gosh, this guy's so cool. He's so good. Look at all this blah, blah, blah. Like, he's really good at the game. And then, like, you can't deny that the clips are good. You just said that they were good. That's awesome. Like, the clips are good. Just like AI. You look at the art and you're like, that looks great. And then you learn, watching this video game compilation, that the dude was hacking, right? He's got aimbot and wall hacks. You're still looking at the same clips, but your respect for the creator has completely disappeared. You're like, oh, like, yeah, the clips were good, but like, you suck. You know what I mean? Like, my respect for your grind, like looking at your clips being really awesome, makes me like, oh, like, look at how much skill they have. Like, there's the context, there's the perspective context of like, they got good, and that's awesome. Like they worked so hard to get to this point where they're like hitting this awesome stuff. Then it's like, yeah, but it wasn't really me. Like, I took the short rope to just like get to the final product, but I don't really care about like honing my craft and getting good. Then I'm like cringing, because I'm like, okay, like, what a waste of my time watching your clips that even though they tricked me and they looked good, you are not a gamer, or whatever you want to call it, that I respect. You know what I mean? So that's how I feel about AI. I'm not one of these people that are sitting here like, yeah, there's AI that looks bad, but I'm not one of these people sitting here being like, all AI looks like garbage, because that's just not true. But I don't have any respect for the artist once they use it, because it's just like, you clearly don't care. Why should I? You know what I mean? Crown of words. What are they doing in the scene? We'll animate them soon, but they're the focus is definitely not on them right now. You look at it could be used to create references, just but that don't exist already. References keyword here though. You got to put in your own skills. Yeah. Reference is really easy though. Like anything that you can think of, there's reference for it. It's already done. You know, we don't need AI for that. I really like Hiroyuki Maishi's works, right? He's an animator I really respect. I've never spoken to this person. I've watched like half an interview with him ever. I've heard him speak less than 100 words, right? And I've never talked to him before. But when I watch his work, I after watching so much of his work and consuming everything he's done, without having ever spoken to him, I know what he likes. I know what he doesn't like. I know what stuff, like what shots he'd probably say this is really cool, and what shots he'd be like, you know, this was not my best work. I have this whole relationship with this creator based purely on absorbing like secondhand what they're capable of and what they care about and what they want to make, right? That's awesome. Like that connection that I'm building with that creator is important to me, right? It's important that I know the person, I know what they care about. Like I'm creating a connection with that person, and I like that. That's awesome. I respect this animator. Now, when you say, "Oh, this animator didn't care enough to actually like make sure that their taste was reflected properly," they didn't put the time or work in. They just kind of just like had a computer like spit it out to get the final thing. That person's not making art. They're making a product, right? The creativity is being removed. Like, dare I say, there's no such thing as AI art. There's just AI generated content. Like, you're taking the artistic part out. Thanks, Adams, for the sub. Yeah, so now you know where I stand. AI's cringe in the art world. Always has been, always will be. And I'm not worried about it at all, because you'll have like the AI like whatever, the AI dick riders who are like, you're just mad because it's gonna look great. I don't doubt it's gonna look great, but like I'm not concerned. Like I'm not worried about like being replaced, because like open call out to chat, who hates AI? Guarantee 95% of everybody that's an artist will always say, me, I hate it. Like, you know what I mean? The only people that like AI are the people who are businessmen first and not creatives. So if you're an AI artist and you feel challenged by that statement, it's because it's probably true, but you don't have to remain that way. Go make something. Go put the work in. Yeah. I believe in reform over everything. Not over everything. I believe in reform in everything. Like, it's not fair to get mad at someone for making AI and then not give them the chance to adapt and change. So like, if you've ever used AI, all hope is not lost. Pick up a pencil, figure it out, take some pride, put some effort in. And if you don't, that's fine. Make your AI art. I'm not going to stop you. I don't care. Go for it. But don't expect me to be like, wow, what a talented individual, because that's just not true. Only makes me stronger. You belong to me, ringing on to life by the skin of my teeth. AI wife, when? Get the engineers cooking on that. Just kidding, Corgan Mamron. I applaud any animators who are able to do stuff like this because they're suffering from the big three: demotivation, laziness, and inexperience. No discouragement. Laziness is overcomable, and inexperience ain't nothing. I started animating when I was 21. And look at me now. If I could change anything, I would change nothing except for I would just start earlier. And trust me, your stuff's gonna suck for a while. I made some real garbage. Like straight garbo. You will not make your masterpiece first. You know what I mean? You'll learn, you'll adapt, you'll get better. You can't like expect to get it immediately. That's just not how anything works. So my advice, if you're feeling unmotivated or you're feeling overwhelmed, like you don't really know where to start, or you're just like don't know how to, like, you feel like the mountain is so large, just start with something really small, teeny tiny. I'm joking. Yeah. Start with something really small. Finish it. 10-second thing. 10-second animation. Finish it. Make something small again. Keep making things small until you go, oh, that took 2 seconds. And then make something bigger. Slowly making it bigger and bigger and bigger. You're going to get through all the steps so much faster. You know? Just like Pied Piper led rats through the street, like marionettes swaying to the symphony of destruction. How's it going, Blue Deluxe? When do you think the next part is coming? Probably a couple months from now. How's it going, Lexi? Yeah, it depends on how long things depends on how long things take. Obviously, depends on how complicated the shots are. So I animated the first like minute or so, which is already on the channel. That took like this minute long took like 3 or 4 days. I've been working on this single action shot for the last like week, and we just passed the halfway mark this morning, and the shot is not that long. But yeah, it depends on what we're doing. But I'm expecting it to be a couple months, 2 or 3. What's your preference on maturity, and when are we gonna hear swearing in Skiffers? We probably won't hear swearing in any of my work. I don't swear in real life. Like, it's just, I don't know why. So I feel like if I did do that, it would be not disingenuous. I don't have a problem with swearing. Like when I watch content that has swearing, like I'm not like, oh, they're swearing. But there will definitely be like violence. There'll be blood and stuff. I'm not against like mature themes. But I don't swear, and since I do all the voice acting, it feels like it would be weird to like swear just to push the envelope, you know? Attention, double question. Okay, I'm going to give this a little loop. And then I'm just going to quickly run to the washroom. Be back in a flash. Looking pretty good. How's it going, Lexi? I think I already said that. Never mind. Yeah, I did. Is YouTube your main job / did you create this specifically for YouTube? I made this series specifically for YouTube, but this is not my paying job. I have a regular, normal job. The dream is to, become popular and have my Patreon take off and make this show full time. But currently, I am not making enough with Skiffers to leave that job. Not yet, anyway. Okay. Okay. Grab. Maybe get there soon. Appreciate you. Manifesting destiny over here. Yeah. The dream is to you know, work on this show and the next full time. So if you're enjoying the show, you can see my Patreon on the screen there. Consider checking it out. And if you can't afford to support the show financially, it's totally chill. But consider sending it to a friend, sending the show to a friend, because I can't make it. Unfortunately, can't make it for free. Otherwise, I would. We'll get there. Until all is lost, personal holocaust, foreclosure of a dream. How's it going, Green Star? Got to know limitations. Sweating bullets. Working on animation, I'm really proud of it. Heck yeah. Love that. What's your animation about? Warrior Cats AMV. Nice. I don't know. Thanks. We still have a long way to go, but I'm pretty happy with how it looks so far. Yeah, it's definitely been different for me, which is nice. The biggest thing that's setting Skiffers apart from the other projects in terms of why it's a little bit better and why it's not just sport with aliens is most of my projects, all my other projects that you see on the channel were written in like no more than 3 days. Just because I'd finish an animation, then I'd be like, okay, I need to make something quick. I need to get my new idea. I need to get working. So I would like immediately just like write something down really quick, and then be like, cool, let's just go. And then that would be it, which was fine. But I've found myself writing projects that are just like leaving a little bit to be desired in terms of like um, the volume of places that the show goes, so they're just like a little less interesting in a sense. So with Skifters, I started writing Skifters in August of last year, so it's almost been a year since I started writing it. So I wasn't even close. I wasn't even close to being done my last project, Super Turbo Power Punch Maxed. And I was like, okay, I don't like this script. Like while I was working on it, I was like, this script has huge problems, and I'm nervous about the fact that I'm going to rush it again once the time comes. And then I was like, you know what? I'm going to start writing my new thing right now, and I'll just like write simultaneously as I animate, which is what I did. So I started writing Skifters a long time ago. So Skifters had way more time to like properly cook and get like the attention that it deserved. So I wrote down like I had like way more like write that down, doesn't work, change it, write this down, that's pretty cool, how can I amplify it? Like I have lots of time because I have so much animation to do on a different project that I can like really cook. So it might sound crazy for you guys because you've only seen so little of Skifters, but while Skifters is my current animation project, I'm already starting to write my next project. I haven't written anything down yet, but I have all my ideas in order to start writing like the next one, because I don't want that to ever happen again where I'm like, oh, like I have a weak script. So I'm already starting to write the projects after Skifters. Dude, this is going to be so good. This shot's going to be awesome. My quintessence. So courageous. Mm, 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 mm. There's a high-speed death. Ba ba bum ba bum ba ba bum. Man. Bionic and organic, not a cyborg. A mutant. Maybe a man. An organic, not a cyborg. But bionic and organic. Base. Up. Down. Spin. That one. This one. And then catch. But bionic and organic. Not a cyborg. But bionic and organic. Not a cyborg. Call in Psychotron. Epic. Okay. Madness goes. Breaking them up, just breaking them in. When you kill a man, you're a murderer. Kill many, and you're a conqueror. Kill them all. Ooh, you're a god. Guilty on all accounts. Possibility of parole for life. Life? What do you mean, life? I ain't got a life. How's it going, King? Captive honor, ain't no honor. No time for questions. No time for games. And taking down the names. Guaranteed loss. Captive honor, ain't no honor. I got. It's gonna be so good. It's working so well. I'm so stoked. Okay, I'm gonna back this up a little bit. Back it up, back it up, back it up. And then I'm gonna do a cheeky little loop because I'm just gonna go grab a glass of water. So I'll be back in a moment. I am back. Do 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 do. I present you this crown of worms. Okay. She is going golfing. Expensive golf balls. Hmm. Hard to say. Time will tell. Sweating bullets. Paranoid. Me red. So courageous. Mm, 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 mm. Super silent today. Am I the only one here? You might be. Might be the only one vibing right now. And I'm silent. I'm just focused. Cool. Cool. Looking good. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. Can't wait for the sound kicks in this fight. They're gonna be pretty sweet. They're definitely gonna bring things to life. High speed dirt. captive honor, ain't no honor. Captive honor, ain't no honor. No time for games. Start kicking ass and taking down the names. How's it going, Icky? I present you this crown of worms. I present to you. Do 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 do. No escaping day. You belong to me. Living on to life by the skin of my teeth. You belong to me. Clinging on to life. Ominous T-pose. It's Lumen. Waiting to get you. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe we are where we are right now. Absolutely bonkers. Of destruction. Oh, how's it going, Drew? Yeah, I've made a few shorts, and I've made stuff like that before, and it didn't seem to be lucrative. For my content, anyway. Oh, we finally got to the end of our stepped tangents. Alright, I'm turning my desktop audio on for a moment so that we can see where things are at. Oh, we need damper. Whoops.
Just catch my breath. Chill out, girly pop. You've got this.
We need damper. We need play blast. Oh, jeez, Lou. Pose to pose, or are you manually leaving the limbs? I don't actually know what you mean, because both those things are the same to me. I move the limbs from one pose to another manually. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, jelly bean?
I swear it's just been one thing after another lately. I would love a chance to just catch my breath. Chill out, girly pop. You've got this. 8-iron.
Oh, frick you.
I swear it's just been one thing after another lately. I would love a chance to just catch my breath. Chill out, girly pop. You've got this. 8-iron.
Yeah. We have a lot of work to do still. Expecting ear rape. I'm glad I didn't blast you. Love the pilot and the sync with the music and the animation. How'd you match them? Do you choose the music first and then match the animation? Or is there a tool for it? There's no tool for it. It's all done manually. I listen to the song, I get inspired for a sequence to kind of make it work, and then I work my animation based on the timing of the music. Making start pose to end pose and having the computer in between it. It's a mix of both. I usually don't do a lot of in-betweens. So for like all of Max's animation, there's no in-betweens. I do pose to pose, and then I add poses in between. Torque's so far has all been stepped poses, and there won't be any interpolation. The next step, we're gonna go in between all of these keyframes, and we're gonna add more to smooth it out. So, manual, no interpolation, to answer your question. Testing of aggression. How's it going, Python? Oh, Kizay. I need to take a quick 5-minute break. Longer than that. 15-minute break. I'm going to take a shower and take my eyes off of this for a sec before we move on. So we're gonna do a little cheeky watch party of one of my previous animations while I shower. We're not gonna get copyright claimed because it's mine. Yippee. So yeah, this is a good time to take a break, get some food. I will continue the stream because I'm gonna keep animating, but I'm gonna basically just like BRB in like roughly 20 minutes with some fresh psych, and we'll keep rocking. So I'll see you guys after Super Turbo Power Punch Maxed is complete. If you haven't seen it yet, here we go. BRB.
All right, let's go. Come on, hurry up. I can't see. Hurry up, come on. Let's go. Come on, hurry up. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Hurry up, come on.
Another day, another miserable embarrassment for Cal. The kid who can't seem to win a game in his whole pathetic life. You've got guts going up against me again, Tiny. I hope you've been practicing since I demolished you last week.
Shut up! I'm winning this match.
You guys hear that? He thinks he's gonna win. Didn't you say you were gonna win our match on Friday? When you lost almost immediately? I'd be pretty floored to find out you became a tetherball master over the weekend.
I spent Saturday and Sunday watching Kung Fu movies back to back, including Super Turbo Power Punch. I'm ready.
You really think watching some stupid Kung Fu movie is gonna make you a better tetherball player than me?
Count on it.
Well, show me what you got then! Enough playing around! It's all over! Aw, looks like that's it for little Cal. Better luck next time, I guess. Alright, who's next?
I want a rematch.
Why would I waste my time playing you again, karate boy?
It's Kung Fu.
How about I give you a serve worth remembering? Look at him run!
Hold your ground. A life you cowered to save isn't one worth living.
Like he's ever gonna learn how to do Kung Fu moves by watching some dusty old movies. And then he's gonna apply it to tetherball? It's embarrassing. You want some of this, karate boy?
Break it up, you animals. This is why there's no tetherball at recess anymore. There's detention waiting for both of you at the end of the day, and I don't want to hear a thing about it.
This is the story of a destiny once written, sucker punched into submission. All rise for the Honorable Diana, Keeper of Justice.
Cal Summers! You have been charged with splitting time and space on the account of a tetherball punch reaching the speed of over 6.3 million meters per second. If proven guilty, I'll have no other choice but to deport you to the far edges of reality. Welcome to your trial. Since it appears that you do not have any representation, this court may assign you a lawyer for your defense.
Oh my gosh, you okay?
Yeah, this is nothing.
So you're my representation?
That's right, Katie Spring at your service. Of my 125 million cases against the Keepers, I've won a whole 9 of them. Considering the pull they have, that's pretty good. You're in good hands.
The Keepers?
Yeah, the Keepers of time, space, reality, form, and justice. They basically keep everything in check. Damien, the Keeper of Radness, is pretty much the only one on your side. And me, of course. The other guys are pretty pissed.
I haven't done what they're accusing me of, you know that, right?
Of course you haven't done it yet, silly. Thanks to the Keeper of Time, we can see what you're going to do, and that's enough to convict you.
Enough wasting time. Let's get this over with.
I'll kill ya!
Order! The accused has a right to counsel.
Basically, the events that just transpired in your reality started a butterfly effect to kickstart your villain origin story, which ends in you disrupting the very fabric of reality with a tetherball pitch that slices through time and space like butter.
So cool.
So here we are. If Damien gets his way, you'll be rehabilitated to use your tetherball potential for good. And if the other Keepers win, your very essence will be grinded up into individual molecules scattered across the darkest trenches of reality. And now you're all caught up.
Oh, you got like a game plan in there?
Oh, this? Nah, this is my cereal. I didn't get a chance to eat breakfast before coming here.
So, Mr. Summers, how do you plea?
Not guilty!
Now, of course he's gonna say that. Of course. Of course he's gonna say he's innocent of a crime he won't commit for another 20 years. I don't understand why we're even pretending he could have a legitimate excuse.
Objection! Cal would be guilty were we not to interject when we did. But now that we have, I believe we can right Cal's wrong before it starts and use his untapped power for the good of existence.
And on what basis do you believe this to be an attainable timeline?
The Keeper of Visions gave me this lead.
Oh, give me a call.
Damien, there is a reason why the Keeper of Visions is not welcome in my courtroom.
We've already stopped Cal's timeline in its tracks, and now anything is possible. If we can push his abilities in the right direction, we can use them to stop an even greater evil and spare the boy in the process.
Of what evil do you speak?
Silence is coming, isn't it?
That is classified information, Damien.
I think we're past that now. I believe Cal can steal the Keeper of Silence away in a matter tether if he can hone his skills in time. If anyone on the Keepers Committee has a better idea on how to deal with silence, please speak up.
This is neither the time nor the place to have such a discussion.
Then I request an adjournment of Cal's trial and permission to give him a shot at stopping the Keeper of Silence. Were he to fail, he would be eradicated anyway. So what do you have to lose? Come on, D. Have I ever steered you wrong before?
Very well. You have 10 hours to ready Cal to stop the Keeper of Silence before he reaches the corporeal realm. Don't fail us, kid.
There's no time to lose! Come on!
Wait, me too?
Forgive me, Diana, but I can't help but feel like that was just a touch reckless.
He is right, though. We don't have a lead on how to deal with Corlock when he gets here. And what can I say? I've got a thing for Damien's kind of crazy.
Where are we?
This is Velcor 9, a nearly deserted planet just outside of the Calor system. Sorry about that fiasco back there, Cal. I wasn't able to officially introduce myself. I am Damien L. Dauntless, Keeper of Radness.
Cal Summers.
Oh, come on, man. What kind of an introduction was that? Rule number 1 of the Code of Radness. Always make a spectacular entrance. No one will know how cool you are until you show them. Now introduce yourself as the somebody you are.
Ha! I
Cal Summers, Kung Fu Master!
Haha, that's more like it.
I'm Katie Springs, and I hate tomatoes!
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, let's go.
So, where are we going?
We're going to see the Keeper of Visions. I believe she'll have a way to get your skills up to speed on such a short time crunch.
Why does she hang out here and not with the other keepers?
Visions don't really vibe well with the other keepers.
Huh?
They don't exist anywhere in space, they aren't properly bound by time, they have no form nor matter, so the keepers aren't necessarily in love with them.
And where do you stand on Visions, Damien?
I think they're rad.
It's unlocked. Hey, Cal. It's nice to finally meet you. Although I must say, you don't look anything like you have in my visions, but hey, they can't all be perfect, am I right? Oh, I have a gift for you, Cal. Hold on one sec. Where is it? Found it. Ta-da!
Whoa! Super Turbo Power Punch maxed? What is this?
Well, I know your favorite kung fu movie was Super Turbo Power Punch, so I went out and checked out a timeline where Taylor Hu Chen didn't actually die making that energy drink commercial, so they actually made a sequel. I think this is exactly what you need to win that big martial arts competition you have coming up.
Claire, we actually need to use Cal's skills to stop the Keeper of Silence before he brings an end to existence.
Well, there's no need to split hairs. Let's get started.
Yeah, Would people stop throwing me?
Okay, let's see here.
Can we talk about this silence guys deal? I don't fully understand what's happening here.
Lay.
Keepers are term limited. The Keeper of Silence has found his successor and he intends to bring an end to the universe as we know it. Claire's going to put you and I in a vision state that we can use to train. A vision passes much faster than real time, so with the 9 hours we have left, we're gonna have about 150 years worth of time to train while we're in there.
150 years?
You two will have plenty of time to talk while you're in there. Now lay down and relax. You're not gonna tell the Keeper of Time about this, are you?
Not even in my dreams.
Excellent. All right, Cal. I'll see you soon, kid. Don't let us down.
I'll hop in and help him train. Send in every kung fu movie you can come up with. We have no idea how strong the Keeper of Silence is now that he's found a new successor.
You'll need to find one soon, too.
I feel like I may have already.
Do you think he's ready?
I wasn't.
Hey, you've done well, Damien.
He will do better.
Whoa. Huh?
I am Korlok, Keeper of Silence.
The Keeper of Radness told me you want to destroy the universe. What the heck is your deal?
Imagine, if you will, a seed of a flower planted firmly in the ground. Despite all the efforts of the world around it, water, soil, sunlight, the flower's fate is to wilt all the same. Why allow a being to suffer, struggle, and grow old, when they will all amount to ash in time? I will reach the corporeal realm and end its suffering once and for all.
You can't! The Keeper of Radness and I will stop you in your tracks!
The Keeper of Radness.
He's not alone in there.
You've got to get me in there right now.
Damien,
What's this?
just a little inspiration. Now go make an entrance.
Every molecule, every piece of matter that ever was or will be, vibrates in search of its rest. There is nothing you nor I can do to stop it. You see, Cal, even if you defeat me, this is reality's fate. The corporeal realm will inevitably meet its finality, whether it's by my hands or another's. Your power nor any amount of radness can do a thing about it. So why stand in my way? Radness is I see Kator has found a new successor to carry out his mission of destruction. Well, know this, Keeper of Silence. So long as I'm standing, you will never reach the corporeal realm. I will bind you within this matter tether so you can't hurt anyone ever again. But you better at least put up a fight! A silly effort to prolong the inevitable. Why waste my time? Why put all your effort into racing to the finish line? As long as we work together, everything doesn't have to end. It doesn't have to be this way. Life's end is just as valid as its beginning. I release its suffering through its finality. Your resistance to my mission is simply necessary evil. And evil I will eradicate all the same! You two believe what you're doing is for the good of the universe. I commend you for your efforts, but it's time to get out of my way.
Alright, kid, come here. I gotta go give these boys a hand. Huh? Oh, whoop, just like this. There we go. I'll be back in a flash.
Everything that is will surely cease to be. This is the truth of reality. I may not be able to harm you within the vision realm, but I can ensure that any time you spend here is wasted.
You are not welcome here.
What time you gain in the vision realm will prove to be fruitless. I will reach the corporeal realm soon, and when I do, there will be silence.
Alright, boys, you got 150 years in here. I'll promise you one thing, you're not gonna run out of material, that's for sure. Good luck, boys. I'll see you soon. Alright, Korlek won't be bothering them again. Let's just hope Cal learns enough to bring him down. If he doesn't, I don't think there's anything the other keepers can do. And Korlek will bring an end to life as we know it. Good luck, Cal.
What are they doing? What a waste of time. They've been laying there for hours. Korlok will be on the edge of the corporeal realm any minute.
What are you up to, Damien?
Alright, boys, time's up. Korlak will reach the corporeal realm within the next few minutes. How you feeling, Cal?
I'm ready.
You know what that means? It's time to make an entrance. The corporeal realm, as beautiful as it will be when it's gone. You have suffered for so long, every being in your care, longing for its rest. Allow silence to be your liberation. Hold it right there, Keeper of Silence. I, Damien L. Dauntless, Keeper of Radness, forbid you from laying even a finger on the corporeal realm. This matter tether's got your name on it. I've beaten you once before. You're a fool to think that I won't do it again. That's why you won't be facing off against me. Cow, get him. You're putting all your chips in on this kid. He's not a keeper of anything. He's nothing. Watching 150 years of Kung Fu movies isn't gonna do anything but fill your head with worthless Kung Fu moves.
It's not about Kung Fu moves. Everything I learned from those movies, from the greatest Kung Fu masters, from Damien, it's how to be rad.
You truly are a fool. All that Keeper of Radness ever did was fill your head with a bunch of worthless nonsense.
Even if it is nonsense, I can't back down now. Because if there's one lesson that I've learned, it's that a life I cowered to save isn't one worth living.
The Keeper of Silence may have found a powerful new successor, but so have I. Cal Summers! I bestow upon you the powers of Radness, and appoint you their new keeper. Always honor the code of Radness. Find the strength to uphold it, and never cower. Good luck, kid.
A life you cowered to save isn't one worth living. But a life you fought to live will always be one worth remembering. I have to do this.
Don't you see, Cal? Despite all your friends' efforts, it still amounted to nothing. There's no point in a life whose end is inevitable.
The fact that life ends is what makes it worth living. I know I can't convince you, so my only option is to stop you. Keepers, lend me your aid!
You think combining with your friends and growing massive is going to change the fate of the universe? Nonsense! Stop struggling. You will all die just like Damien did, and so will I. This is life's truth.
It's true that one day my body will be dust. But I'll live on forever in the effect that I've had on others. And so will you. The question is, what are you gonna leave behind?
Wasted effort, Cal. It's about time you give in to reality!
It's reality that will give in to me!
No.
In addition to every lesson, I did end up learning a pretty rad kung fu move. Super Turbo Power Punch Max! While this battle may be over, my journey is far from complete. It's time to fulfill the duty laid before me. Protecting existence from all things uncool, and ensuring that radness always has its place in the balance of the universe. To the many friends and foes I meet along the way, what you teach me will live on forever in my heart, and deep within my soul. Always.
This is the story of a destiny once written.
Sucker punched into submission.
Hey, loser! If you're gonna cut in line to get on my court, you better at least not be the worst tetherball player I've ever seen.
Shut up! You're lucky there's no teacher around.
Yeah. Just don't cry about it like you did last week.
You guys are jerks.
Pathetic. So get out of here.
Time to make an entrance.
Alright. That was Super Turbo Power Punch Max, and I am unfortunately still a little behind. I got some food on the stove that I want to finish cooking up, and then I'm going to eat it before, we get back to animating. So we got one more piece of animation that I'm going to play before I will officially return to working, and then we'll go from there. Story so peak. Heck yeah, King. Appreciates ya. All right. So I'll be back in 10 minutes, and we will get back to animation. BRB.
All right, let's go.
Woof, that was overstimulating. Let's try that again.
Marvelous catch, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Ah, yes! My spark grows ever stronger. You've dropped your skift again, brother.
Indeed, brother. My spark is reset yet again.
Fret not, brother. While your skift may move faster as your spark grows, with each passing failure, you grow ever stronger! Oh, look, brother. Witness the beauty of my achievement. Bask in its glory, brother.
It is you, dear brother, who will bask in the glory of my achievement! No, I won't be bested. No. No!
Huh? Huh, an old skift. Looks like you lost your spark a long time ago, eh, little buddy? Huh? Huh? That spark! It's huge! Huh?
Don't touch that! Driver! Man, that was a close one. What the heck is your problem, dude? Don't you know any better than to touch another person's skiff? You could have cost me my spark!
What are you hitting me for? Oh gosh, dude, my head is pounding. Oh my gosh! A 5th generation Agaraboshi! This thing is such a gangster ride. And it's got the Star Hopper package. Oh, I'm gonna pass out. It's got a fully kitted expansion bridge system, a quick lock 1050 shifter with the full flex second track expansion, adjustable speed rail tolerance, Jinsu exhaust, a race face liquid cooled cup holder, jumbo sized.
Only the best! Alright, I gotta go catch my skiff, dude. I'll see ya.
Was that a polished pressed windshield? You don't even need wipers with this kind of finish.
I'd stand clear if I were you!
All my life I've been rummaging around for parts to come up with even half the ship that this is and get off this dirt planet once and for all. Perhaps this encounter exists as a beacon of hope for that which could be, or perhaps it's a cruel omen, here to taunt me with unfulfilled dreams no closer than they were yesterday. Oh, destiny, why is it that my pending fate rests so uncertain and seemingly motionless?
And just like that, a beautiful girl in the car of my dreams gently cradled me in destiny's embrace as we ascended towards the heavens. But where would this strange journey lead me to next?
Who the heck are you talking to?
Nobody, shut up!
Get in here!
Oh man, this thing is seriously rad! Is that a Trackcaptor 50 steering wheel?
Buzz off! We're about to exit the stratosphere! Not now!
Do you think it would be cool if I just...
Here.
What is this, blue raspberry?
Oh man.
That's more like it.
So where are we going?
Well, I gotta go catch my skiff, but I try not to spend all my time cramped up in here if I can help it.
Oh, wait! Where are you really going? Whoa!
I'm Torque.
Flip.
What?
Oh, I said Flip. That's my name. My name's Flip.
Oh, word. You cool if I just drop you off at the next system?
Nah, just go where the green lights take me. What about you? You're not actually just a skifter, are you?
You bet I am. I'm gonna catch up to the great skiff in the sky, and when I do, I'm gonna pass it with my own skiff. What's so funny?
I'm sorry, I don't mean to laugh. It's just that I've never heard someone who believed in all that old great skifter stuff. That the universe was created by a skiff that was thrown so fast that the pressure of its drag birthed existence itself. Not only do you believe in all that stuff, but you actually think you're gonna pass a skiff that's supposedly on the edge of space, endlessly expanding the universe? I'm sorry, I've just never heard someone with such a crazy take.
Well, you've never met me.
Huh? What's that?
Trouble. Come on!
Whoa! What's going on? Who is that?
Well, if it isn't my stupid sister Torque. Dad says it's time to quit the stupid great skifter crap, return the Nagaraboshi, and come home.
Get lost, April. I got a skiff to catch.
Gonna cut my transmission, eh? Well, Dad paid for a couple upgrades for my Hanso Yari. You're not gonna outrun me this time, Torque.
That's my little sister, April. Her and my dad have been trying to get me to come home. Fortunately, her Hanso Yari is no match for the Nagaraboshi. She's gonna try to get to my skiff before I do. As you know, if anyone else touches it, the spark will die and I'll lose all my momentum. April thinks if she destroys my skiff, I'll come home and our perfect little family will be restored. But I'm not gonna stop until I pass the great skiff.
You hear that, bozo? What? We're gonna pass the great skiff and there's nothing you can do about it.
You sure changed your tune fast.
Well, that's because your dream is my dream now. Because we're best friends.
My dream is your dream?
You know, I'm getting real sick and tired of all this stupid skifter crap. I don't care if you convinced your new little friend of your delusions. This is your last chance to cut out the skifter crap before I absolutely gap you.
Yeah, good talk, April.
That was your last chance, Torque. Time to accelerate!
We gotta go faster! I can see your skiff!
Crap, she's gonna get to it before me! Do you know how to set up a Viper Bite nitrous package?
The beautiful girl asked me if I knew how to set up a Viper Bite nitrous package. Like an intake manifold being asked if it could evenly distribute air to its neighboring pistons, my heart was filled with confidence in my ability to execute my primal nature.
Just get down there, bonehead!
Hi, Captain!
Well, it looks like the Nagaraboshi is out and the Hanso Yari's in. Maybe after all this is over, we can have a race down Power Street like old times. I'd ask Dad to buy you a faster ride first if you want a shot at being the new champ.
I won the last race we had!
Oh no, you left the line early! None of that matters now. Once your spark dies and you've got as little hope as you've got momentum, everything will be back to normal. I'm gonna bring you home whether you like it or not. This is over, Torque.
Flip, how's it coming? We need that Viper Bite like now!
I'm working on it!
Flip!
I'm almost done! Yo, it comes with a sticker! You, my little friend, are gonna go just like that, and we are done. That's a pretty swag mama stuff right there. Man, this expanse bridge system is absolutely wild.
You sure you set up that nitrous properly?
Relax, baby girl, I know what I'm doing.
Alright. Better hold on to something! Take the wheel!
Hi, Captain!
Just keep it steady!
You got it!
Not again.
Did she manage to catch her skiffs again?
She did. She's on her way to its next low point.
I have a gift for you, April. This is Hyoarashi. It will give you the final reach you need to destroy Torque's skiff and bring your sister home to us once and for all.
Thank you, Father. I won't let you down.
I would hope not again.
That's the last time you embarrass me in front of Dad, Torque. I will restore this family, even if it's at the expense of your dreams.
You just watched the first episode of Skiffers. Will Torque reach the great skiffs in the sky, or will April stop her in her tracks? What we really want to know is if I'm going to get to install any more gangster aftermarket parts. Maybe a T-35 triple intake, or a titanium zoom charger. Oh, the possibilities are endless. If you want to be a certified cool guy and support the show, you can do so at patreon.com/wafflemaker. For just a couple dollars, you'll be able to make the show a reality and bolster my chances of modding the Nagaraboshi once more. Thanks everyone for your support so far, and thanks for watching Skifters.
Whew, perfect timing. Just finishing my food right now. Look at that. Look at that. All right. We are going to keep rocking. Desktop stream. The desktop stream is over. We back indeed. Okay. Let's rock. Possibility of parole for life. Life? What do you mean life? I ain't got a life. Captive honor, ain't no honor. Captive honor, ain't no honor. Trevor goes pretty hardcore. Such a good voice actor. Yeah, she adds so much character. Captive honor, ain't no honor. Oops. No, 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 no. That's so annoying. Dang it. Popping off with the Necrons. Heck yeah. Love that. You should animate now. We're on it. Not really related to the camping trip. It's more just trying to cram as much animation as I can in my lifetime. Yeah. I present you this crown of worms. I present to you. I present to you, I present you this crown of worms. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Adios. Have fun. Turk's ready to kick. Yeah, she is. How's it going, tea time? Thanks, Later Gator, for the sub. Ba-da-boo. Link pet Benoit. Oh, finally starting to look like something. Yes. Woo! All right, let's keep rocking. Cool. Pretty cool. Thanks, Game Trooper James, for the sub. You real one. How's it going? Cercinio? Is it just a waste of time? That's an 8 iron. Yeah. Yeah, we've actually used the driver once already in the pilot. And there are plans for all of these clubs. We'll get there. One swing at a time. Yeah, even the sandwich. Baby. Baby. It's getting there. Certainly getting there. Looking good so far. Thanks, Green Star. We're starting to do a soft polish pass. This is one of the most complicated shots that I've done in a long time. Hopefully it'll be worth it. All right, I need to take a little break from the scene, so I'm gonna step away and I'm gonna kill the stream, and I will come back at it with some fresh eyes. So thanks for hanging out. I will be back again at some point, probably not today. But yeah, it's been a vibe. I will see you guys next time. Bye.